Morning. Happy Friday. This isn't a league game, so no. This is a cup game. Oh my god. Fuck yes. Come on, lads. My mate got tickets to see a band I really, really wanted to see that had sold out. and they added another date, and we managed to get tickets. I'm very, 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 very happy. Oh, I'm the kind of guy who likes to roam around. I haven't thought about that song in a long time. A football manager, he likes to manage.
Was over for simple months. Flax at the start of my weekend. What a treat. Also, great thoughts on golf and VLC on the podcast.
Thank you. Seven, 2, 3, 9. Gatcha's Bayern München, or München, are like one of the biggest fucking teams in Europe. Kane is at Bayern, but he is long retired by the year 2034. He scored the most goals in a Champions League season of any English player ever this season. He's scored 10. The German league is extremely weak. It's like the Spanish league in that regard. There's basically two teams. There's Bayern and there's Dortmund. And occasionally another team will come in and flirt with being good and it'll, oh, they've unseated Bayern. But it lasts like a season or two. To give you some context, a couple of seasons ago, Dortmund were on top, just needed to win their home game. Final game of the season against like one of the worst teams in the league, and they fucked it. Do you want me to buy that for the Steam Deck?
Yeah, have you got credit for it?
Yeah.
Yes, please, I'd love that.
Alright.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Dos blocks just resubbed for 24 months. Come on, big boy. Hey.
You are welcome, my love.
It looks very good. Got a great review in Guardian.
Well, the Stanley Parable is a classic, so if it's from the guys that made that, you can't go wrong. $107 million? Damn. I'm just gonna
There'll be wood left over once he's finished the door.
Huh?
There'll be wood left over once he's finished.
Loads.
Because I still would like to have something to make that back seat
Make it better. So the wood that I bought is not. Sorry about that. Sure, a bit of bad luck there, boys, but come on now. We can still win this game. Stick to the plan, fellas. Stick to the plan. Rust was fun. We discovered that you can't jump off Castle Flax into a swimming pool and survive. Oh, fuck me! That's a goal.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Tansclawel just resubbed for 3 months. Hello PFlax. Here is my final update on the elderly trainer, Kisen Fase. The year is 2055, but the game insists that Fase, born 1946, is as pre 100 years old. So trainers you are currently playing as are undying entities that cannot be stopped until the heat death of the universe.
Amazing. So your lads just live forever. Bless you.
Badit Schlappenel prated with 101 viewers.
Beta Schlappen? Thank you very much. Ugh. Damn. A month. Are you a fellow Football Manager enjoyer? Hello from Berlin. Sorry, I'm playing Bayern. I'm on a journeyman save. I actually prefer Dortmund out of the German teams. I like Dortmund. But hey, I got the Bayern Munich job. I'm gonna fucking take it. Oh, we've got a nice break coming up. That's good. Christ, it's December, that's why. Alright. If we can go unbeaten in the league season, that would be nice. Unfortunately, we did lose a Champions League game to Spurs. We got spanked, but it would. My dream is to try and go for a league season as the Invincibles, and not lose. Do I change teams every season? No. I just see where my career takes me. When I was at Alaves, I was there for a couple of seasons. There was no progress being made off the pitch. Like, we had a really good season and the board was just like so stingy. Even when I was doing well and, you know, the team was doing well and everything, there seemed to be very little appetite to spend any money and improve the side, which was very annoying. Look, my entire first team is wanted. Door. Hold on. Close my door then. Whew. I've got 28 dog's teeth to do over the next 2 days. Do they ever bite you? Are they generally pretty chill? If you used like a meaty toothpaste flavour, I guess they'd be fine with it.
Siogin just resolved for 7 months.
Did I see Kobe Mainu? Kobe Mainu was playing for Benfica. That's interesting. There's no way this game would go ahead with these colours. Look at this. We're going to wear red and white. Yeah, us too. Yeah, seems fine. Olay. Good God.
This man just resolved for 28 months.
Thank you. Just to check, if I finish in this group, I'm out of the Champions League. Is that right? Or is it you definitely go through. There's a playoff. You're out. Playoff. Fucking West Ham are doing amazing. I believe that was the push, referee. Spurs, by the way, are insane. Oh my god. Scotty, you absolute boob. That's a terrible pass. Sorry, Saliba, you are having an absolute fucking mare, mate. He gave 2 goals away.
Murphy to win it. Oh, just put it in the net.
Oh, he's jaded and could do with a rest. Well, he's about to get one. Could do with a centre back. They're both a bit shit. What's this? Pedersen admires Flax. Just tell him to get fuck himself. Get fucked. Whoops. Looking at our centre backs, Saliba is okay. Zafir Khan, I like. David Schatz is okay. He's more of a defensive midfielder. Kurt Albi is not very good. He's quick, but he's not very good. Corti is pretty shit. I like Gilmar, but he's very young and not very good. We should have a bunch of them. We've got 50 million quid. It's definitely gonna... Someone's gonna get bought during the window. So I think what we'll do is sell someone and buy a couple of good defenders. Seems fair. Great finish. Absolute cracker. No, it's not. Tansclough. If I remember rightly, it means something like settlement near water, something like that. Because Twickenham is Twickenham, obviously. So it goes as far back as the 8th century, this region. It's not to do with hamlets. Like, I'm pretty sure I think it basically means like home, or like an area where there's some houses, but it's not from Hamlet. But I think Hamlet is probably, the reason Hamlet exists is because it's a small version of a ham. So it's a small ham. Maybe. Birmingham was originally called Bjorningham, which meant the homestead of the people called Bjorninga. But it's not short for Hamlet. I mean, if you call somewhere a small town, like a hamlet is like a very little village, you know? What a spanking. 5-0. What a spanking. 5-1. All right, we've got a 9-point lead at the mid-season break, which is nice. So, 50 million quid. Jumping reach 5. Wow. Quentin Merlin. Bit old. Jesus. He's worth £300 million. How is that even possible? Drowsio. That's such a good name. There's no way we could get, like... Drowsio would be impossible to get. I don't think he's even that good, in all honesty. He's 6'4", but strength 13? Tackling 13? I guess as a right back, but he's not even quick. He can't cross. Not for me. Gianfranco Liacci. Big lad. Good in the air. Good mentals. Gary Coleman was great. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way we could get him. I also think he's probably not particularly good. Oh, he's at Juventus. He is... I love Gary Coleman. He's fucking great. He hasn't been particularly good. Could maybe do a deal with Juve because I think they want Gavi. I would maybe swap Gavi. Need a strong lad. A big, strong centre back. Central defender. Attributes. Strength. Jumping reach. And where's marking? Marking. What do you got? Jesus. Oh my god, that guy's amazing. We'll give you Gavi and £40 million and 25% of any future sale. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that Bevis lad, eh? Look at this guy. Well, maybe the scouts will find something. We've got about 2-3 weeks. That lad's going places. Damn.
On Kitchen Nightmares,
There's so much hate in my direction.
Gordon is faced with a restaurant that is at war with its community.
Oh yeah.
It's just about money.
She's not in the right.
She's acting like a bully.
Owner Denise Whiting has become the most hated person in Baltimore.
I was afraid for my life.
That's right. So we didn't bingo this one. This is 5:15. Tottenham identify David Schütz as a top target. Well, we kind of want to keep him. Not for sale at any price. That's fair enough. I wonder how many people are here for the Gordo and don't give a shit about the Football Manager. I think literally our entire squad is wanted. Not in the this is the police way, but in the wanted by other clubs way. What was that social feed? Should Alexander Corti be signed? Yes, no. I don't want to sell him. This lad is great. Khan! That's his name, Khan. So we have an 8-point lead at the top, which is pretty good. Pretty good.
What, death threats?
But her huge public relations issues are just part of the problem.
There's one way to do it here, my way.
Because inside the walls of her establishment, there is trouble everywhere.
Your ego is huge. People don't like you.
The kitchen is run by a dictator.
86 the French fries.
I have to redo everything.
And the staff is ready to rebel.
You're a rude bitch.
Can Gordon institute a ceasefire?
We got a big issue here. It's not me you have to convince, it's the city of Baltimore.
And save this restaurant from a city that would prefer that it didn't exist.
The restaurant's gone. I'm sorry. What is that? Disgusting crap. You're done. I'm done.
I'm not nice.
Shut the place down. Get out of here. That is amazing. I just can't thank you enough.
Hampton, Maryland, a proud community located just outside of Baltimore and home to Cafe Hun, a restaurant whose name has special meaning to the local population.
And what's your name, hun?
Hun is a term of endearment. When you're being friendly, that's what you say. You say hun. Baltimore people love the word hun. It's their word, you know.
Here, hun.
Opened by entrepreneur Denise Whiting in 1992, Cafe Hun quickly became a local landmark.
Cafe Hun hugs you when you get here. It's just food, family, and fun.
With her business doing well, Denise decided to capitalize on Baltimore's love affair with the word Hun. She not only trademarked Cafe Hun, but the word Hun as well.
Denise wanted to make money. She wanted to sell her mugs, her t-shirts, her little knick-knack things. And it backfired.
Denise Whiting, the owner of Cafe Hun, and she said she would go after anyone that uses the word Hun. Denise had Baltimore behind her, and then she announced that she trademarked Hun, and that ticked off a big portion of Baltimore.
This thing gets spun in this crazy way. They lodge a boycott on the restaurant. I mean, now I'm the villain. I'm the bad person.
Since the whole Hun controversy, there has been...
Pretty sure you can't copyright a word. What about Coca-Cola? Good God. We got last season 162 million in merch. 174 million in prize money. Oh God, the Champions League. Did they win the Champions League last season? No, they made it to the quarter-final. So let me get this straight. Last season, making it to the quarter-final of the Champions League netted prize money 70 million. God. And the Bundesliga 90 million. That is insane. And they sold $213 million worth of players. I wonder who they sold. They sold this lad, 32, to Spurs for 52 million. Maximilian Bayer to Juve, 32 years old, 50 million. That's not bad. Oliver Funfstuck to Leverkusen. Dominic Robel to Milan. Caio. They sold Caillou. Why would you sell him? Oh, you fucking idiots. Josh Doig. Wow, that's a good deal. 28 million. A lot of money, I think.
Been a decline in business, but it's, dropped dramatically.
Since all this has started, Denise is taking out her frustration on her staff.
Oh, come on. Really? What is this supposed to be?
She can be very harsh. I'm surprised that I have anyone left in the kitchen, to be honest with you.
I want you to go downstairs and I want you to give me a roll of paper towels that are perforated.
Wow. I'm just going to get some water. Don't forget, I got that Diet Coke for you. Yeah. Oh, really? I thought you did. Oh. You both liked it. Right. Face like a little whale.
There's one way to do it here.
My way.
What's this, Dottie? Why is it sitting there? Is this for something?
When we have somebody that's not able to lead us, we're serving terrible food and it sucks.
It's just a heart decide. Do you want any of my gristle? No.
It's pretty much been hell.
She's not helping in the kitchen. She doesn't even know what she's doing.
She's going to run us down to the ground, and if Chef Ramsay doesn't come in, we're screwed. We really are.
I'm done. I'll go broke at this rate. It's not fair, and it's not right that these anonymous people that are out there trashing your business, and people are listening. Is this what I'm supposed to keep doing? Am I supposed to keep fighting for what I believe in, for what I've spent 20 years of my life just...
Right. Flamingo. Server gleefully spills the beans.
building?
That fucking flamingo.
After learning of the Hunt scandal, Chef Ramsay stops by a local radio station, hoping to get a better understanding as to why the community has turned its back on this restaurant.
Today's best music, Mix 1065. Have the best day ever. We'll see you tomorrow morning. It's JoJo and Reagan.
All right, that's a wrap.
Morning, guys.
Hi.
Hey, is this a good time?
Have you seen this guy's contract? $750,000 a week. William Saliba. He was tired. Everybody has bad games. He's a legend at the club. I cannot just chuck him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know how hard it is to replace that guy? Really, really hard. Like, buying defenders is one of the hardest things in FM. Buying good defenders. Because nobody wants to sell their good defenders.
Reagan.
Good to see you, man.
Hi, Jojo.
Jojo, good to see you.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Sarah, nice to see you all.
Good to meet you.
Likewise. Thanks for giving a couple of minutes of your valuable time. I'm dying to find out, in terms of a reputation, Cafe Hong. How is the food, Reagan?
Oh, I've only eaten there 2 or 3 times, but the food is on the back burner.
Why?
When you talk about Cafe Hun, talk about Denise Whiting.
She had trademarked the term Hun, which is a cultural icon in Baltimore. I mean, it's a term of endearment.
Locally.
Locally. It's huge in this community. I mean, it represents friendliness, this welcoming.
Hun is a word that was in our vocabulary in Baltimore long before it was part of a restaurant name. She went to a newspaper and said, I own it. I own the word.
Locally, everyone's happy with the name of the restaurant, but they just weren't happy with her trying to own something that belonged to the town as opposed to her, right?
Sure. She was threatening businesses with lawsuits.
The lawsuits? I mean, it went that far.
She had apparently, thrown out some cease and desist letters to people who were using it.
She demanded legal fees from somebody that was making tourist stuff with just the word Hun on it that didn't say Cafe Hun.
Oh dear. What's the feeling now? Has the business suffered on the back of that?
The people who were most offended were the people in that immediate neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, she's almost become the anti-Hun.
Yes.
Wow. Well, thank you for the insight. Yeah, I'm here to help turn that place around.
Let's turn it around.
Yeah, but it's gonna be, let me say, we've got our work cut out already. I haven't even been to the restaurant yet. I haven't even tasted the food yet.
Yes.
Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you, Hun.
Good to see you too.
Good to see you.
Thank you, Hon.
Good to see you. Likewise.
Do you know how to find the restaurant? Big pink flamingo, you can't miss it.
So they get what, like
It's a big pink flamingo on the outside.
like a full-size flamingo?
Oh, bigger than full size.
60 feet or so?
Oh, come on.
No, seriously.
So look for a pink flamingo.
Yeah.
Thank you. Take care. A restaurant with a flamingo. Holy mackerel. Look at the size of that thing. Wow. Are you serious? Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. Hey, how are you? Hello.
Hello, Chef.
I quite like it.
Welcome to Cafe Hun.
Very
My name's
happy to be
Deborah
here.
Harris, manager.
Deborah, nice to see you. What is that? Greasy
I just made a dessert. Whipped cream.
whipped cream. Thank you for that.
I'm sorry.
I was just so excited to see him, I didn't even think about where I should let whipped cream off.
How long have you been the manager?
I have been here 13 years.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, you and I are going to talk later anyway.
She's a real
can
MILF.
Can I meet the owner? Can I have a quick
Sure.
word? Please. Thank you.
Then I need Denise.
They're waiting for you.
You're waiting for me? Yes. Oh, okay.
Oh, this must be.
Like you to meet Chef Ramsay?
How are you?
I'm great.
Nice to see you.
Very nice to see you.
Let's go somewhere quiet, shall we?
Okay,
And catch
sure,
up and
sure.
spend a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Denise is she's not gonna be herself. I believe she's gonna pretend to be that perfect little darling, and I hope that Gordon Ramsay really can see through any facade she will put up.
You look unhappy. Come on.
I know.
She looks German.
I mean, business pretty much was half of what it was last year. I've taken everything I have and put it in here. I mean, I completely evaporated my small IRA that I had. I sold a house. Everything's gone into here. My last 10,000 went in 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God.
I just didn't know what to do anymore.
So what happened? How did it start going badly?
The problem is, I federally registered the Hun as a trademark.
Right.
Years ago. Somebody picks up that I federally registered Hun and starts saying that I have stolen something from the city of Baltimore.
She reminds me of someone. Getting a little bit of Gove vibes. And I'm also getting, oh, this is it. All right, this is a very niche one that maybe only the musos out there will know. This is Robert Fripp, the guitarist for King Crimson. She really does look like Fripp. Married to Toya Wilcox.
Right.
Right.
The newspapers, radio, television, they've belittled, demeaned. I have people scream at me from across the street, just horrible things.
It's got that bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was afraid for my life.
You felt that threatened?
Yeah.
For your life?
Yeah.
What, death threats?
Well, people wishing me dead.
Why would they want to be so vicious to you?
If they don't know me.
I think she's a nut.
I find it hard to believe that it's just because you registered the word Hun and you've done nothing else.
Nothing else.
There's nothing else that managed to piss off anybody else.
I'm not aware of anything else I've done.
Did you not sue anyone?
I never sued anybody.
You didn't sue anybody?
No.
Did you threaten to sue anybody?
No.
I've done my homework before I got here.
I did. You know
See, you're not being fair now.
Well, I did a cease and desist.
You did.
I did
enforce a legal letter threatening to sue someone using that. Now, you've been very devious.
You know,
I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I'm not going to extract blood out of the stone. I want to work with you, but make it very different from me when you don't tell me the truth.
After being disappointed by Denise's cover-up of the PR problems at Cafe Hun,
time for lunch.
Gordon can now begin to focus on the food.
Hello.
Hello, Chef.
And this is?
Hi, I'm Janet.
Janet, nice to see you, darling. How long have you been here?
Almost 20 years.
20 years, wow. And this is?
Lynn.
Why have they all got
Nice to see you.
beehive
How long have you
hairdos?
been here?
8 years.
Wow, look at you.
Ramsey.
And this is?
Amanda.
Amanda, love the hair.
Thank
Beautiful.
you.
Nice to see you.
I would be in here every day. French Player of the Year is our guy, Matthew Stell. I will shake his hand. Congratulations. Thanks, I'm really happy. He's dedicated to me. That's so kind. He's on the transfer list. Oh, no, not £40. Gotchas, we'd tick that every time. I love ladies. See if we can get a really big burp here. Hell yeah.
I do this myself in the bathroom.
Wow, wow, wow.
The key is hairspray. Hairspray, hairspray, hairspray.
Excellent.
Enjoy your night.
Thank you very much indeed. Wow. Oof. Amanda? Sorry, Daniel.
Yes, chef.
2 seconds. Who is that on the front cover there?
That's Denise.
Is that Denise?
Yes, that's Denise looking wonderful.
Looking wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh, wonderful. Sorry. Wow.
Denise thinks that she's a rock star. Everything's just in your face, Denise.
Right, what would you recommend?
The Big Bay Club. It has our shrimp salad and crab cake.
Well, let's start off with that, shall we? Please.
Okay.
And I'll go for the much better than mom's.
Much better than mom's meatloaf.
As in better than mum's at home.
Better than your own mom. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, great. What else? Got to go for the Balmer fish and chips.
It's Balmer.
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 Balmer. So it's something like Baltimore. So you're saying it quickly. Balmer.
Balmer.
It's Balmerese.
Balinese.
Balmerese.
Oh, Balmerese, right.
Say the word Balmer.
Balmer.
Yes.
Thank you, hon. Ho.
Hun.
Hon. Hun. Hon. Ho.
Hun.
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 Short for honey.
Honey. Lovely. Amazing. Thank you, hon. Hun, hun, hun.
Fish and chips meatloaf. Okay. Now it's in the kitchen's hands. Okay, that's for chef.
All right, that's it up. All right, we can go in the big bag.
You know, I used to just say, you know, serve good food and the people will come. This is what it should always taste like. This is perfect. Well, we continue to serve good food, but the people don't come.
Big bag?
Is that my big bag?
Yes.
Are you taking that or you want me to take it? Go ahead.
I don't think the menu's confusing. Blah, just because it's in a foreign language.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Hardcore Ginger just resubbed for 47 months.
Wow. This guy's already ready to come up to Bayern 2. That's excellent. So I said, really loving your form right now. Keep it going. He said, I don't think I've been that good. I said, all right, well, I guess we disagree on, but I'm looking forward to seeing more from you. I'm not satisfied and I don't think I can let this go away quietly. I think we're done here. Never talk to your players. Never talk to your players. It's not worth it. Nothing mental. Are you sure? Marcus Rashford, 4 goalkeepers, Jordan Henderson. I would say it's bizarre that he has decided to just pick the same old shit. A, Rashford is not at West Ham, he's at Aston Villa. And B, he's come off the bench. I don't think he's starting. When has he done it for England? I don't know when. I can't think of a time when Marcus Rashford was like the guy for us, for England. I just don't really see it. I don't rate him. In all honesty, I think his attitude stinks. And Jordan Henderson is fucking ancient. And he's been playing in, what, the Middle East or something? Go off. Don't just pick him.
Tower of seafood.
Holy mackerel.
Big club.
What's in there?
This is a layer of shrimp salad, a layer of lamb crab cake, bacon, and lettuce and tomato.
Thank you.
God almighty. Why do Americans do
Sandwich
this?
this way, but, I mean, honestly.
Why do Americans do this, man?
I surrender. I have to break it down.
I hate it.
Deconstruct it.
Is he Ajax? Oh, fair enough.
Wow. The crab is delicious. It's a very pleasant surprise, let me tell you. Got this nice layer of crab, and then these stone cold shrimp underneath. Horrible. Amanda? Gross. This bit here, I mean, they taste like they're a week old. Do you mind? God, they're ghastly. Taste of the fridge.
It does have a weird aftertaste.
It's horrible, that aftertaste. They almost taste like they're tainted.
Yeah.
That's a mess. I'll leave that one, darling.
The chef. They said the shrimp tastes, they have like a weird aftertaste to it, like almost tastes like the refrigerator. What's the matter? He said they taste like they're old.
A lot of the menu items are crap. It's Denise's recipes. It's the way she wants it done.
I don't understand. This is perfect. Denise never thinks she's wrong. This is perfect. And that's her biggest downfall.
You got fries for me? Crispy, please. They're a little dark.
Nope.
Denise. They're a little dark.
It's good enough. Are we happy with this? I'm taking this, Denise. Just take it.
Denise does what Denise wants to do. And she won't listen to me. She won't listen to anyone else.
No, I shouldn't have gone out like that.
It's aggravating.
So we started watching this one, but we never completed it, and we didn't bingo it.
English style fish and chips.
Wow, English style.
Please don't say that.
House cut fries from fresh potatoes.
And what kind of fish is it?
Codfish.
Codfish.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Is it me or is everything just greasy? No?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you, Diane. Thank you. Horrible. Fries are not even crispy, they're just full of fat. All the batter's soggy. It doesn't even stick to the fish. It's dreadful. What a shame. Amanda? It's dry.
Fish is dry?
Well, the whole batter just sort of, it's almost like peels away from it. Those fries, what a shame.
You don't like the fries?
Well, it's just all soggy. Look at my fingers.
Yeah.
When you have fish and chips, and the tastiest thing on the plate is the tartar sauce, it's a big disappointment. I love fish and chips. What a shame.
We all love fish and chips, Gordo.
The cooks are doing the best that they can with the way they've been told to do things. So it's Nisa's fault.
What's wrong?
Greasy fish, dry, the batters.
Wait, I'm gonna have to have it now for dinner. Love, can we have fish and chips for dinner? From Ruby. I really fancy fish and chips. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know that. Right, we're booked in. Fish and chips for dinner.
Just falling off. And he said the fries, they were mushy. Really? That's weird. And he squeezed it and all this like grease was all over his hand. French fries, you know, you get some potatoes that are one way and some potatoes that are another way, and I'm having a problem with the consistency of the potatoes. I mean, it's just making me crazy. Right.
Do you know what I like about fish and chips, right? Chip shop chips are unlike any other chips you can get anywhere else. Like, you don't get fish and chip shop chips outside a fish and chip shop. You just don't. There's something missing. There's something not right. Don't get me wrong, love chips, love fries, all that. But good fish and chip shop chips, big bag of them, like warm, bring home that bundle under your arm like a rugby ball, pop it down, open it up. Ooh, that beautiful smell. And what I like to do is we get large chips, you put that in the middle, everybody has their bit of fish or battered sausage or whatever they're having, and you're eating that, and then you just get chips from the middle. So they stay as a big lovely ball of chips. I love it. And then the fish, nice bit. I'm a haddock guy. I'm not a cod is like, I'm a haddock guy. And I love that first break into through the batter. When you cut in through the batter and you see that beautiful white fish underneath the golden batter. Oh, the end where it's all crispy, it's absolutely crispy, beautiful batter. Bit of tartar sauce. Love it. Absolutely love it. I'm so excited for tonight now. I'm tempted to go to sleep just so I can wake up at dinner time. None of the birds have eaten the peanuts I left out for them. I thought birds liked peanuts. I was hoping my Pidgey would turn up. I also put a shiny 5p out there hoping a magpie would come and get it. Potentially Bundesliga standard. I don't think this lad's any good. I'll take it. this seems like a no-brainer, right? Like, this slide is crazy good. Let's give him a go. Big name signing.
Do you have the meatloaf?
Coming up.
Like now.
Thanks, Dustin. Jeez. And this one is?
And the meatloaf?
Thank you.
Much better than Mom's meatloaf.
That is a very bold statement. Thank you.
Thanks, Chef.
It's like a flamingo turd just landed on my plate. Wow. Broccoli's raw.
God, that broccoli is raw.
It's dreadful. What a shame. Damn.
It's dreadful. What a shame. Damn.
Chef?
Damn, that was disappointing. It's the actual flavour
Of the meatloaf?
yeah. And the demi-glace is just so thick.
What's this? Yep, we can delay for a little bit.
Sometimes it can be runny. Today it's actually thick.
Well, it's just marred everything like a big thick varnish that just tastes
Yeah.
of nothing. Whose recipe is this?
I believe it's Denise's.
Denise's, yeah. Better than Mum's meatloaf. Thank God my Mum's not joining for lunch today. Thanks, Danny.
Yes, sir.
Wow. And will you ask someone to taste that broccoli? The broccoli's
I will. Yes.
And the
Yes,
mash is
chef.
cold.
Yes, chef. Okay, he wants you to try the broccoli. So the broccoli is almost raw. The mash is cold and the demi-glaze is too thick. And the meatloaf is bland.
Okay. Every time he had a comment or a criticism, it's pretty ridiculous. I've been here for 20 years. I had to have done something right. Maybe he's not the answer.
Are we done?
Go through the kitchen. Let's go and say hello and meet everybody. Hi, guys. Hello.
Oh, hello, Chef Lindsay.
This is
Greg.
Greg.
I'm the sous chef.
You work under Denise?
Yes.
Do you think she's gonna listen to anything he says?
I hope so.
I don't think she will.
She might snap, freak out like the Wicked Witch.
This is a comfort food restaurant, right?
Yes.
And when I think of comfort food, I think of meatloaf and excitement. That's bland. And the Big Bay seafood sandwich, crab, delicious, but underneath you've got these stone cold shrimp. There's horrible aftertaste. Fish and chips, the fish is overcooked, the batter is just falling off it. And you hand cut those fries?
Yes.
They're cooked dreadfully. Do you season them and taste them before they go out?
We do not season the fries.
You don't season fries?
No, we don't.
Is this you?
Yeah.
You told them they can't season a fry. Fast food joints season fries, for God's sake. Does no one care?
I mean, there's not much to say, you know. It's what we have. It's the menu that we have laid out, and it's the recipes.
Do better.
We can.
Do you enjoy cooking that?
I don't enjoy cooking our menu food, truthfully. It's dull.
It is dull. It is dull. Is this guy any good? No. Get rid. That's good. I think you mean all. More all.
I mean, when we do try to change things, you know, it's always, oh, I don't like it like this. You know,
Who doesn't like it?
Denise.
So that sale was good. Because it helped balance the books a little bit.
So you're telling me you can do better than what's on the menu? What? I thought the problems were on the outside. You've got them on the inside and the outside. Combine both, and I'm amazed you're still open.
I know that we have a good product, and I'm not going to let anybody get in my way, including Chef Ramsay.
I invited him here.
After discovering that Denise's food might be as bad as Cafe Hun's PR,
fucking flamingo,
Chef Ramsay is anxious to see how the kitchen handles a busy dining room.
Do this.
Those are all Gordo.
Word has spread that Chef Ramsay is in Baltimore, and the dining room is full for the first time in a year.
You got fish and chips working?
And the kitchen is now dealing with a flood of orders.
Got asparagus for that, and I can give you out your hair.
Yes.
Let's start falling to the table. Let's get there.
Mac and cheese.
All right, can you fix that asparagus so it's all nice and neat?
You know, I got 3 steaks sitting here.
I really don't care, Greg.
Damn.
When Denise comes in her chef clothes, it's like having a hurricane in there. She just goes.
Well, then she got a
big
pink
and,
chef's
you know,
jacket.
You know, oh, I want this done now. I want it done this way.
All right, I want everybody's attention. Can I have everybody's attention? Debbie, I need your attention. Hello?
Yes.
This is asparagus, all right? I'm tired of seeing the asparagus dumped in a bin, all different kinds of ways. You know, you start with the small things.
We always get little lessons from Denise, and it's frustrating because you just can't stop. Then everything backs up, and it just causes a lot of problems.
You cut off the ends, and you blanch them.
You hold the asparagus and see where they break at, so you know where to cut them. That's how.
Okay, all right.
Greg, table one, you're waiting a long time. I really
Everybody's been waiting a long time. I don't have time to stand around and watch her do this when I have other, you know, jobs to do.
I feel like I'm on the Titanic.
I need that crab dip up for 22.
Take this to 57.
Despite Denise slowing down her kitchen with an asparagus lesson,
All right, I'm taking the app for 17. That plate is very hot. And then your wings will be right out.
some of the dishes still manage to make their way out to the diners.
Grease underneath the chicken.
Cafeteria would be the way I would describe it.
There's like a hair. I can't believe there's
There is a big hair hanging off that food.
The turkey's just like crumbling apart. It doesn't really taste good at all.
What's wrong with that?
Overcooked, and they said that looked like mush.
What is that?
Turkey with stuffing. They did not like this. I'm getting something else.
Oh my god.
All right, this turkey, we're not serving it anymore.
The thing is, if you're going to do chips with gravy, for me, what makes poutine great is the combination of chips with gravy and then that cheese curd over the top. Fantastic. But you can't eat it with your hands if you're not an animal, right? You've got to eat it with a fork. And that's fine. But she put a giant plate of gravy chips in the middle. So how are they going to get all the chips? Are they going to have to, like, awkwardly lift gravy chips onto their plate? I don't like it. Like, yeah, poutine is great. The cheese makes it. You know what, though? The last poutine I had was a vegan poutine, and it kind of put me off poutine. It was so fucking awful. upsetting. Uh-oh. No, I don't want any meat on there. I just want the poutine. It's a pure and excellent dish. If it's good poutine, it doesn't need to have other shit on top. Bacon bits and whatever. Just like when people do a pizza, and they think that what'll make a good pizza is putting 15 toppings on it. I don't like that. My favorite kind of pizza, if it's good pizza, is a margarita. You don't need much else. The sauce, the cheese, the crust. You don't need fucking 17 toppings. For me, the signature of a good pizza is I can have a margarita and every bite is amazing. Yeah, basil, that's it. That's it. Why are we getting fucking walloped? Are the lads all exhausted? I love pepperoni, don't get me wrong. Really love a good pepperoni pizza. Oh, that's Van Persie's kid. Shaquille O'Percy. Yeah, he's a decent coach, and his son is a pretty good striker, in all honesty. Oh, here's Boulanger. Why wouldn't you shoot there, Gabby? Oh, we did win a penalty. Who cares? Man, if I was TSG in this spot, I'd be thinking, oh, of course the referee gives Bayern a fucking penalty. He does want out, but you'll often find that if your team starts winning loads of games and stuff, that they kind of go, I don't want to leave anymore. God, the fucking racket. He likes to play deeper. Maybe we should try. If he plays deep, he can get up ahead of steam and run at people. Never promise. I always take promises. They're like, promise to strengthen the midfield. Fuck off. I'll fucking manage the club how I like, thank you. Karol Poborski bought the club? Fascinating. Oh! I never promise. I never let them promise, not even the roll. Because then you have a few games where you know, oh, actually, this tactic's working better if I play him as this. And suddenly he comes to you and he's like, why are you playing me as a defensive midfielder with the ball-winning midfielder tactic when I want to play as a defensive midfielder with the anchor tactic? Shut the fuck up. Do your job. The fact they even give a shit. Wouldn't you just like to be playing and winning? Bitching about which specific role. I'm playing as a halfback, but I prefer to be more of a regista. Fuck off. Offside, 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 offside. All day offside. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. You can wake up, Zaffa. Oh, Christ. First goal of the season, you say? Fascinating. Christ, they really fucking turned it on. It's a proper top of the table clash. You fucking donkey. We should have won that match, lads. We should have won that match, but it's football for you. It hurts, but whatever. Look, they didn't gain on us. That's fine. I'm suspicious of the fact that PSG wants to sign this kid. Doesn't look like he's going to be any good. Yeah, come on, whatever.
$86 the turkey. Any turkey on the board, $86 the turkey.
I thought I asked for this medium, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Okay, I'll get it medium. Table 5 wanted a medium steak.
What's wrong?
It's a well.
5 wanted medium, this is well.
They're medium, Mitch.
Give me those steaks. I don't want to use those steaks. Give me.
Fuck it,
give
we
me.
don't have table 52.
Give me all those steaks. Put them in there.
Please alert all servers that we have no steaks. None of the
What?
orders I have no steaks for.
Are you serious?
Yes. Took the ones we had, threw them out.
Threw them out. All this? He threw them all out.
That's the whole table.
Denise threw them out. There's nothing I can
My whole
do.
table 52.
Denise threw them out.
This is something that Denise normally does. 86ing things. 86 biscuits, you guys.
They don't like it.
86 the pot pie.
86 the catfish.
Instead of fixing an entree, in the moment she pulls the entire food item from service.
86 the steak. We don't have steak.
Okay.
We don't have to redo everything.
Oh my God.
This shit clean.
Fuck me. I swear to God.
You guys, 86 the french fries.
Oh my God.
Wow. Fish and chips without the chips. We need to find out about all the tables that have french fries on their tickets that are not getting french fries.
We are out of fries for the fish and chips. What would you like? Sweet chips?
86 the sweet fries.
86 sweet fries. We have nothing to serve after 86 every menu item.
Die.
Why are we 86 in the sweet fries?
86 sweet potato fries and we got the motherfuckers cooking.
I don't get it. I'm in pain here.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Okay, as my nightmare continues, we're out of sweet potato fries.
How was sweet potato fries?
Yeah. Denise kept pulling stuff. And I'd have to walk to the table and tell him the food's not there. I can only apologize so many times to somebody. I'm embarrassed by it.
Want a hug?
No.
Oh no. You know what this means, team? Waitress cries after being berated by the owner.
As the menu items keep dwindling,
Folks, we're out of pot pie.
I'll take it off your check, honey. I apologize.
the diner's patience is dwindling as well.
What about these?
People are leaving. The angle on that shot.
They left?
I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything so dysfunctional. I've never seen a kitchen work so backwards. You can't keep customers waiting an hour for food and then 86 it. Find out the total amount that we comped
I
on,
will,
would you
I
please?
will,
Thank
yes.
you. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was all that about?
It was a shit show.
Honestly.
Yeah.
And is she always like that?
Yes.
How'd you concentrate like that in service?
You can't. You really can't.
Why was she 86 and everything in the middle of service?
I could not tell you.
I've got 601 in voids and 150 almost in discounts, so that's $750 total.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that is ridiculous.
It is.
And all the wasted food.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Chef.
Crazy.
Gordon Ramsay has got to get through her thick skull. If she doesn't take his advice, we're not going to make it.
I don't know where to start. I mean, that was a disaster. Do you know we comped $800 worth of food?
Okay.
You stop the team in the middle of service and show them how to put asparagus on the plate? We're focusing in all the wrong areas. How can you let it go this far? How can
And
you...
somehow I got derailed. If I could simplify the menu down to something that's really manageable and we just do wonderfully simple, delicious comfort food.
Okay, listen, I've got to stop you there because you're confusing me. Before you can talk about anything else, you've got to get the basics right. You've got to get the core, the foundation. Because I think you've lost the plot.
Okay.
What a helpful chat.
You need to sit down and have a think. Because what this restaurant hasn't got is a clear direction. And restaurants run from the top. It starts from the top. And when the leader's gone, the restaurant's gone. I don't know where to start. I'm sorry. Jeez.
Can we get these mats out of here?
Clearly, Denise is in denial about how she mismanages the restaurant.
I don't know. Gordon just said, I think you've lost the plot. Could you elaborate on that? Like, when he says, you've given up. You've lost the plot. And they're like, how do you mean? And he goes, fuck me. You're in denial. It's like, no, I'm just asking, like, be more specific. He's like, I'm going to go, you need to have a good think about what you want to do going forward. He does that every time. Sometimes he's really useful, but I can just smell that the producers are really on top of, Gordon, we need this line, Gordon, we need that line, so that they can hit certain timings and certain, like, they're on course for the same storyline every episode. It's see the restaurant in a little bit of chaos, things are falling apart, few talking heads with the servers saying, yeah, it's a mess. Or the owner saying, I don't know what the problem is. Or saying, I know my food is the best in the world. Gordon arrives, says something about the outside, goes in, says hello to the waitresses, orders some food, hates it. In the main, hates it. Goes, talks to the owner, because that was shit. And they're like, I disagree. And then it cuts to them, talking heads saying, I don't see how he doesn't like my food. Everybody loves my food. Customers love my food. It's like the same thing every time. But I like it.
Take a seat, please.
So this morning, Chef...
Do you know what it is? The variability is not from Gordon and the show. The show is the same every time. The variability is in how these maniacs react to Gordo. That's where the fun comes in. When they freak out.
Ramsay decides to pull together a staff meeting before she arrives.
Okay, right, that was a tough one yesterday, yes?
Yes, Chef.
And the only way we are ever going to move forward is if we get out in the open. What's bothering you in the way that Denise is running the restaurant?
Basically, when she's not here, it runs quite smooth. But when she comes in...
The whole morale of the restaurant just drops.
She doesn't even have to say anything, but we know something's gonna happen. We're afraid of what she's gonna do.
It's awful how she talks to the people. She goes up to the girls and tells them they're stupid, or she gets up to my face, tell her to fix her hair.
Put a flower in your hair. That's why the customers aren't coming in, because you haven't got a flower in your hair.
She's getting too carried away.
She focuses on a lot of the superficial things. She micromanages.
It's insane. I mean, really insane. Last night, she went 86 crazy, right? Yeah. Nearly a dozen items. 86 the fish and chips, 86 the beef. Is this normal?
Yes. She doesn't take responsibility for anything.
So why aren't we standing up to her?
We're all afraid to tell her anything negative.
She'll fire them. She'll fire them, Gordon.
Oh, yeah. Fire them?
She told a couple of us, if you say negative things, I don't need you with me.
I appreciate your honesty. However, you need to get that message across to Denise. You've got to start standing up for what's right. And I want you all to do that.
Is that going to pay the bills,
Right
Gordon?
now.
Oh my God.
We're all gonna get fired right now.
This morning, Chef Ramsay has heard an array of grievances about Denise.
She's getting too carried away.
We're all afraid to tell her anything negative.
He knows full well that for this restaurant to move forward, the staff needs to come clean with their boss.
Denise is coming. We're all gonna get fired right now.
They're so scared of her.
Come over, please. Right, I saw a lot yesterday and I wanted to catch up with the team. And some of the crap they've had to endure and tolerate is actually quite horrific.
Horrific. It's actually quite horrific. don't like flamingos? It's fair enough. Boulanger just running through the Oppo. Post Manson, there was quite an interesting episode yesterday. These three guys in Manhattan owned a lobster restaurant, like a seafood restaurant. Mainly lobster, but it was a seafood restaurant. Gordon turns up, gives it the usual, pisses one of the guys off, and he's basically painted as like the villain. He is a cock, but Gordon really hones in on him as like, you don't care. And he's like, fuck off. There's just a few things. Like, it's obviously... He said in a letter when the restaurant closed down, like 4 days after the episode aired, he said that they'd hoped that it would lead to a bunch of publicity. Like, that was the whole point, was it's just free publicity that you wouldn't get otherwise. That's it. And sometimes they think he'll come in, he'll like the restaurant, he'll only have to change a few things, because a lot of them are genuinely deluded. He's offside. Surely he's offside. This is bad. This is a bad performance. Can't use the word promo. Can we get a bit of late Bayern magic here? Damn. That was really not good enough, lads. That was poor. It's our first loss of the season in the league. Katawi resigned from Alaves and Bayern came calling for some reason. Because I'm one of the hottest property young managers in Europe and I was unemployed. Slag me off, why don't you?
That they're still here. I'm now going to ask them to open up and be honest with you.
Yikes.
I didn't think we were going to have to tell her to her face what we thought.
Debbie, please.
Denise, you're a rude bitch. And I'm tired of it. I feel like I don't even know you anymore. You're just too mean with the employees. You're talking to them like shit.
Denise, you're the negative in the restaurant. You make me feel like I'm not good enough.
Denise, I feel very unappreciated. I do anything you ask me, and you come in and scream at me. What is going on? Do you not trust me?
Oh, Janet, I trust you.
How do I know this? Unless you tell me.
Wow, thank you, darling. Greg, please.
Terrible. You're coming in, you're screaming, you're a hindrance on the line, you're a hindrance, you know, in the prep.
You're controlling everything, and yet you've got a brigade front and back of house that are loyal and hardworking and can get the job done.
Denise, your ego is huge, and you think because you're Denise Whiting, you can do anything. You have to stop feeling sorry for yourself, that nobody likes you. We've already established that. People don't like you.
Oh!
It is tough love. But this is so important.
God damn.
Debbie, what's the matter?
Just afraid about this place going out of business.
After all I've put them through, I'm just so humbled and so grateful that they're still with me. To lose this business would be for me to lose my soul. And
damn, did she sign that deal? Did you? Oof. Listen, never sign a lease agreement that involves your eternal soul, okay? You're a rude bitch. Tough love. Important. You needed to hear that. D nice. D nasty.
That everybody does here. I love each and every one of you. I've just been off. And I know that. I know I've come into the kitchen and I've been difficult. I'm sorry that I've been a bit overbearing. I'm gonna step back and let everybody do what they do so well. And I can only say that this is the beginning of a new day.
She seems sincere now, but I'm a little doubtful about what she's going to do as far as changing. I'm a little doubtful.
Do you know who she reminds me of?
About what?
To me, she is like... one of my favorite women of all time. See if I can get a picture that does my theory justice. I don't want to get TOS'd here either. So, bear with me. Christina Hendricks. Budget Christina Hendricks.
What she's going to do as far as changing. Very doubtful in a way. Sad to say.
Thank you.
Now that Denise has recognized the morale problems of her restaurant,
Hi, ladies.
Chef Ramsay knows.
Flax, you okay, man? Sorry, what was different about what I just said compared to the usual wank I talk about on this stream? Are you okay? He talked about a human being. This guy's crazy. Ooh, Kim Cattrall. Good shout. Good shout. They do look similar, dude. Oh my God almighty. Javi Guerra is being played out of position. He is, isn't he? Oh, I've just thought of something. God. I don't want AI anywhere near the game. Other than, if they could improve the AI of the fucking computer, that would be something. The signings it makes and everything. I mean, it just cheats. It automatically knows the exact ability and potential of every single player in the game. So Real Madrid just goes, search, like, look at all the players available. Who are the highest profile, ability and potential players? Sign them. That's a goal. Scott has been really good, yeah. Oh my god. I'm only doing the media stuff because the board gets pissy if you don't. So, Scotta has... He is only 22 as well. He has 10 appearances, 4 goals, 4 assists, and a 7.44 rating in the Bundesliga. 5 appearances, 3 assists, and a 7.17 in the Champions League. He's doing good. He's doing good. Boulanger, who we signed. Is he injured? No. He's settling in, learning the formation. And it's exciting times.
said he needs her to fully understand why the community continues to be upset with her.
I put together a select group of people that I'd like you to hear from.
Okay.
Okay? Please, jump in the car.
They're just bringing this woman down.
And I'll come back.
Oh my God, these people, they're gonna crucify me. I'm gonna be thrown to the wolves.
Now, there's been some issues and some turmoil, and I would like to take this moment for you to help me to understand why Cafe Hun and its owner, Denise, have angered this community. Who'd like to go first?
What she really tried to do was appropriate an identity. It's like going to Australia and trademarking mate or y'all in the South.
She's acting like a bully.
Why is she a bully?
Anybody who would like to use the word is at risk of receiving a cease and desist order from her lawyers that says change your name or else. And I have a website called Welcome to Baltimore Hun. A cease and desist letter that she sent.
Wow, I mean, that's pretty severe.
Transcends the restaurant industry. She had gone to the Maryland Transit Administration for their Hun ad campaign and forced them to give her creative control. Basically, the Maryland state government has to go to Denise Whiting for her approval.
Do you remember what that...
Legally, she has the standing, but she's not in the right. No. And that's what people recognize.
Yeah.
It's just about money for her. It's not about Hamden. It's not about anything. It's just money.
She pushes everyone around. She's focused on Denise Whiting, and if you don't like it, you're gonna be sorry. I have seen her nasty.
She's made a mockery of who we are and then tried to profit from it, and I think that's very egregious.
The damage is done. All the citizens of Baltimore were the ones that stopped going.
They are not gonna go use that restaurant. No way, ever.
What would it take for this community to embrace Cafe Hun again?
She has to walk away from the trademark. She has to abandon it. She
What's
has
abandon
all
it?
claim to it,
Give
say
it
it was a
back.
mistake.
Give it
She does
back.
not own it. It doesn't belong to anybody.
Right. I'm very grateful for your insight. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you.
How do you feel about what they said?
It was
Eye-opener?
Yeah. I didn't get it before. I was just so angry at all the things that were happening and didn't know how to handle them, and I was in denial. I get it now.
That's hard in there.
There's so much hate directed in my direction. There was
But you did
no...
go after a few people. You did send letters where they were absolutely freaking out to sort of stand up against. But when you threaten people, or they feel threatened, they're going to revolt. Do you realize you've made a mistake?
Yes.
You have to do something. You have to take responsibility and make a gesture. Do you agree?
I absolutely agree.
You're not just saying that because I'm here.
Oh, God, no.
You know,
Happy music. That guy is fast. 19 pace, 18 acceleration. That guy's amazing. How is he at fucking Fulham? How did they get him? They got him for 16 million quid from Atletico Mineiro.
yeah, we got a big issue here, and it's not me you have to convince, it's the city of Baltimore.
Everything in my life has been a disaster in the last several months, and I'm the only one that can change that. However, I don't really know what I'll do.
It appears as though Denise has seen the error of her ways, and so Chef Ramsay decides to go ahead with the renovation of Cafe Hun.
Morning, ladies.
Good morning, Chef.
Nice to see you. Today is the beginning of a new era. Are you ready to see your new restaurant?
Yes.
Welcome to New Cafe Hun. Jump in. please.
Oh my God.
That is gorgeous.
Look at this beauty. Oh my goodness.
Look at this.
Oh my God.
Look at this. I always wanted the wall pink.
I always wanted boxes for the teapots. Always, always.
Gorgeous.
Gone are those hideous colours. Now we have a consistent, bright vibrance in the local restaurant. Let's look at the huge, stunning artwork. That is a tribute to Hun. Glamorous, gorgeous, and something that belongs to the restaurant. Let's get that right.
I love it.
It's simple, it's elegant, and it's clean.
Everything just kind of blends together so perfectly. I really feel like we have a future in Hamden. Can't help but love it.
Welcome to the Flamingo Room. Wow.
Oh, this is so adorable. Oh my God.
Is this a party room or what?
Get me out.
Look at this chandelier.
Oh, wait a second.
What'd you...
Oh, the league phase is still going on. We could still just direct qualify. What playoffs? Oh, there's still plenty of games in this league phase. I thought it was done. I thought it was like 6 games.
I am so happy. It's like the sun came up over the Cafe Hun on a gorgeous day.
It's going to be better. It's going to be better than it's ever been.
Thank you.
With everyone clearly overjoyed about the physical changes to the restaurant,
take a little line up, have a look at this amazing food.
Chef Ramsay is now ready to unveil the revamped menu.
Okay, let's start off from the top, shall we? Hunt's chili, beef, tomatoes, onions, peppers, cheese, serve with some cornbread. Traditional and classic. Hun's hot crab dip. This one's done with Maryland crabs.
Gorgeous.
Next to that, you've got the mini shrimp and crab rolls. Delicious. And the entrees, obviously the Maryland crab cake. This one's going to fly out the door.
Thank you.
Oh, yes.
I love you for that.
Next to that, classic fish and chips. Crispy, delicious. There is no soggy batter there, let me tell you.
Absolutely beautiful.
Amazing. Next to that, you got a delicious meatloaf wrapped in bacon, served with mashed potatoes, green beans, and obviously ketchup.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yummy.
Better is so much better.
Get a knife and fork and dig in, dig in, dig in.
Amen.
Oh my God.
That's delicious. Really good.
This is so perfect. This is better than I thought it could ever be. We could never have done this on our own. Fries are great. Don't you feel better? That's all streamlined.
We're serving a brand new menu. It's just really simpler, but it's better food and it looks better. So we're all psyched to serve it. It's going to be fun.
Oh my God.
Isn't that awesome?
I'm having a mouth party.
Now that the restaurant and menu have been vastly improved, Chef Ramsay knows that it is critical that Denise reach out to the community, and so he has made arrangements for her to do just that.
This is an amazing opportunity. We're about to go live.
Yeah, I was just saying, I just looked it up as well, because I was curious. They closed in 2022 when she sold the place, but 10 years? I think that's one of the best we've seen. I think that there are some that there's definitely been 1 or 2 that were like literally still open. Yeah, survived COVID. I'd love to do it, fucking conduct. That'd be hilarious fun. Just pointing at people. Oh. Holy shit. Fucking bluted it. Ref! That guy's very expensive. He just got absolutely clattered. Can you look after my players, please? Oh. You said it sucked? Well, they were open for 10 years. I mean, kind of sucked that bad. Boulanger has scored one and set up two. I admire his old-fashioned wing play. He beats his man, gets to the edge, gets to the byline and fucking chips one in. And there's a lad back stick, Javi Guerrera, bang. You can't lower it any more than this without it being 0. I could... Hang on, I think I do have a solution to this. There. How's that? I just used the volume mixer. Because the sound... This is 1 out of 10 volume, by the way. Because FM is a terrible game. But if you go to preferences and change the slider for the volume, this is as low as it can go. He's Belgian. If you're talking about Boulanger, I think he's Belgian. Could be wrong. Wait, so it takes actual WAVs from, like, real football matches? And plays that? Like, when a goal happens or something? Yeah, he's better. What's the guy like? Go! Here's Hulk! Dee-Dee! Do not scratch your eyes! Not a thing I thought anybody did, but sure. Uh-oh, Tell's injured. Oh, Jesus. Zealand's that Yank that plays this game, isn't he? I don't know why he plays... It surprised me to see an American playing Football Manager. I think the dishes that they were serving were fine. The issue was that the way they cooked them. Like, meatloaf is fine, I think. A big sandwich is fine, but the do it right. What is this? Vidu. Good lord, is that some AI shit? God, that's insane. Woof! Easy. Go on, boulanger. Go on, the baker. They call him the bread man. They call him the muffin man. Yes. Do you know the Muffin Man? 2.5 million quid. Just about ticking over. Drury Lane. Drury Lane. Not Jury Lane. Drury Lane. The main reason we got Shrek was spite. How do you mean? Shrek was made out of spite? There's a press conference for your ass. I can't find anything about the making of Shrek being a nightmare. I mean, it's Munt we're talking about. Oh. This is in the New York Post. This is from 2010. Given that the first 3 Shrek movies have made more than $2 billion, Friday's Shrek Forever After seemed as inevitable as the blah 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 blah. Before 2001, DreamWorks considered Shrek a low-budget boondoggle, a project to which animators were banished once they failed on other projects, according to the new book, The Men Who Would Be King, an almost epic tale of moguls, movies, and a company called DreamWorks. It was known as the Gulag, one animator told author Nicole Laporte. If you failed on Prince of Egypt, a DreamWorks movie that later flopped, you were sent to the dungeons to work on Shrek. Employees called it being Shreked. Somebody once told me the world's gonna rule me. Thank you so much for that. You lads need to stay away from blurbs, a few of you, I'd suggest. I think you should maybe take a break from blurping if you're just going to send utter shit like that. Save your tenpence, put it towards something positive, because that was awful. Oh God. Oh. God. Oh, just reading this post on Reddit This guy installed a bunch of realism mods. And he ran the game until 2124. So we did a 100-year playthrough. Man City won 12 titles in like 15 years. Then Arsenal won a couple. Newcastle won back-to-back titles. Then Chelsea became the dominant force, winning 8 titles in 10 years. Man City picked up a title. Hold on. Man U won a couple. Then Man U won 26 titles in 30 years. In that time, Palace, as in Crystal Palace, Man City, Newcastle, and Derby County. Derby County won back-to-back titles. Then they had a golden era where they went on to win 6 titles between 2081 and 2088, along with Newcastle and Chelsea. And then Chelsea came back, and then in the modern era, it's Newcastle, Man U, Derby, and Chelsea. Liverpool have been relegated to League One, and now they're bouncing between League One and League Two. Everton are in the conference. Barcelona has won 29 titles. PSG reached 7 consecutive finals, losing the first 4 before winning 3 in a row. But Palace beat Barcelona in the 2057 final. Derby County won the Champions League. Dortmund became Germany's dominant club and won 12 Champions League titles. England won 4 titles in the European Championships. England's first win came in 2048, defeating Scotland 4-3 in extra time at Celtic Park. USA won the 2026 World Cup, beating Mexico in the final. Then in 2054 they won their second World Cup. Ghana won the 2058 World Cup, beating England in the final. England finally broke the curse and won 2 World Cups. Scotland in 2098 won one. Wow. What a goal from the young lad. You know, I'm getting fat. I'm getting portly. Keeping up with the running, but... Yes, they are awful. Hey! You're right. Finished with her own big phone call. Oh gosh, that reminds me. I know. I know she needs her blood. Fish and chips for dinner. Cause somebody told me that you had a girlfriend who looked like a boyfriend. And something very about me. Something that said... Huh? Yeah, he's doing great. To the lad that's doing a bit of work for me, doing some tiling in the kitchen, replacing a floor tile. He was getting a little angle grinder to grind to get the tile to the right shape and size, and the blade broke, and almost hit him in the face. Luckily he's 20, so he was just like, he almost hit me in the face. Whereas I'd be up at night thinking, my God, I almost died.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Good luck.
You may or may not have known, Gordon Ramsay's been filming here in town over the weekend.
We've heard that
Thank
he's
you, false
bringing
credential.
Denise Whiting,
Yeah,
the owner of Cafe Hun, with him, and that they're going to make an announcement of some sort on our show, and they just walked into the studio.
Good morning.
Hello, Gordon. How are you?
Very well indeed, thank you.
It's been a busy couple of days for you, we're sure.
Very busy.
Yeah, we've gone to hell and back. It's been a tough week. I'm going to hand you over to Denise. She's obviously very excited to be here.
I just want to say, trademarking the word is not only almost killed me, but has just about killed the business. I didn't understand the whole culture and how passionate everybody was about, Hun is in our hearts, and now I get it. I was just doing what business people do, and it was a misstep. I am so sorry for the animosity and the hatred and everything that trademarking a word, just a word, has done. Please forgive me.
That must have taken a lot of courage to say that. But you never said you were going to give the trademark back.
Is that what you're doing?
You mean actually physically handing over the trademark?
Yeah. Will you be handing it back?
Do I want to do this? Maybe I don't.
After alienating the entire city of Baltimore, Denise has an opportunity to make amends.
You never said you were going to give the trademark back.
She trademarked the word clunge. It's got serious cultural meaning in Baltimore.
Is that what you're doing?
You mean actually physically handing over the trademark?
Yeah. Will you be handing it back?
Yes.
Wow. This is amazing.
I am taking that piece of paper that says it's registered. I'll get it from my attorney. I'll take it off the register. I can do that.
That's
That's kind of stunning.
This is for real?
It was never mine to have in the first place. It's just a word. It's just wonderful to have this opportunity to be here to get... I get a second chance. Please forgive me for everything that I've done.
Denise, I gotta be honest with you. I wasn't on your side over the last year. I'm on your side now.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Gordon. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. This is an incredible opportunity that I've been handed, and I'm not going to take it for granted.
All right, well, thank both of you for coming in this morning. I appreciate it.
I appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Maria's coming up next. It's 10 o'clock.
Immediately following Denise's announcement on the radio, Chef Ramsay arranged for a press conference to make sure that everyone in Baltimore understands that Denise is giving up the trademark of the word Hun.
I didn't mean to steal something or to take something, and I apologize.
For the remainder of his stay, Gordon and his team got
We've got to beat Ajax. Oh shit. Oh. Here they come. Gotta score that. That's a goal. Come on, lads. We need another one. Oh, I think we're fucked. See, look. West Ham are somehow not losing to Real Madrid. Shit. Oh my god, West Ham lost right at the death. Poor, very poor. Our European campaign has not been especially good.
Got in the trenches with Chef Greg and his staff.
Work as a team, work as a team.
Where he implemented a new system.
For me, it doesn't even look hot enough. Stone cold, come on, back in.
And his Cafe Hun became a fun place to work at once again.
Guys, you're doing a great job. You're doing awesome. John, thank you. Johnny, beautiful.
The people of Baltimore returned.
I appreciate your saying thank you, and I really want you to do well.
And the business is clearly headed in a positive direction.
These are fantastic.
It's a lot better than the old stuff.
The steak is off the chain.
Touchdown.
Chef Ramsay took a lost owner and put her back on the road to success. And nobody realizes that more than Denise Whiting.
With all the odds stacked against you, you pulled it off.
I feel amazing. I've been given a gift, a great gift, an amazing opportunity, and I will be forever grateful. I have my life back. I have my restaurant back. Thank you, Gordon Ramsay. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye, see ya.
Guys. Wow. Good night, hon.
On Kitchen Nightmares, Gordon may be...
That wasn't even close to a bingo. Look at that. That was one of our lowest bingos ever. I don't know if he stuck around for longer so much as... I think first of all, I feel like we never got into like the standards in the kitchen in terms of cleanliness, the produce that they were purchasing and the meat and all the rest of it. Like the food was a little sloppy, and her recipes were could have been improved upon. But it's not like he had to come in and kick the kitchen's ass like he normally does. Like, it felt much more... The problems were her. And her relationship with her staff, her relationship with the community. Why is Hun significant in Baltimore? You call people Hun. Okay, Hun. Okay, Hun. Thanks, Hun. I mean, it's not a big deal, but they were like, it's part of our culture. Jeez, our culture needs a little fucking work, I think. If it literally calling someone Hun counts as culture. So she had Cafe Hun and trademarked the use of it because she wanted to keep it for her branding. And other people were selling stuff with the word Hun on. And she was taking issue with that. So she wasn't stopping people saying it, but she was essentially saying, oh, well, I've got ownership of the use of the word Hun in merchandise and shit like that. So if she wanted to call a burger the Hun, she would be able to do it. Other people wouldn't because she trademarked it. Now, you know, I think it's a shitty thing to do. Probably as a business decision, as a chance to make some money, it's not the stupidest thing ever. But then when people, you know, used the word hun in their products, as if she would literally send out threatening legal letters. That's not good. So now we have to play off. See who we get. Oh, I really don't want to get knocked out.
Be in the city of brotherly love.
All right, now I'm getting mad.
But no one is feeling the love at Chirella's.
Put it up, let's go!
Chef Ramsay is in for a major struggle with a proud but misguided husband and wife team.
The food was disgusting.
I disagree with you.
Well, one deal. South Philadelphia, boasting some of the most authentic Italian restaurants in the country. And home to Chirella's.
Chirella's.
Two?
In 2007, Tommy and Dina DeFino opened this restaurant after Dina's parents closed the original Chirella's, which was located in Wildwood, New Jersey.
My parents owned the original Chirella's. Phenomenal business, busy every night, packed. We just figured once we opened here, we would be just as successful here as Chirella's was in Wildwood.
Yeah, that works. Another restaurant in a different place with different people did well. So if we open a restaurant in another place, it'll be just as successful, right? He does look like a Tim Robinson character. I didn't do shit. This ever happen to you? You open a restaurant, then you get Gordon Ramsay in, and you think everything's gonna be better, but it's not. This ever happen to you? Gordon Ramsay and your wife keep going into the back room and you hear all guggling and snuffling around, and then they come up and their hair's all messed up. Does this ever happen to you?
Hello, how you doing?
When we first opened Chirella's, Tommy was fun and happy.
How you doing? Great. Couldn't be better.
But as business went down...
Who didn't come in?
A 4, a 2, a 4.
Why?
I don't know. Tommy became like a completely different person.
The success in Wildwood did not at all follow me to Philly. No, man. A lot of people didn't come in.
Oh, don't worry about it. We have a great little restaurant. The menu is fantastic. We have good food. And I can't figure out what the problem is.
How's everything, ladies?
Too greasy.
Yeah, it's your opinion.
Tommy and Dina need to admit, like, our food fucking blows and that's it.
What happened with that?
Show them like that.
If they think something's wrong with that salmon, they go fuck themselves, all right?
You have to put out what people want. And we're not doing that right now. Not at all.
So you take the shot. I mean, I'm done.
When there's problems in the kitchen, Tommy just goes, I ain't dealing with this shit, and he leaves. He just goes down in the basement, lifts his little weights, and he does his crazy sit-ups or whatever on the chair, or he'll just practice his golf swing.
That's a shank.
Maybe one time the golf ball hit him in the head because he is not himself. And
Okay, let's go for Server gleefully spills the beans.
he's mentally breaking down.
Weird Hobby. We took Weird Hobby off ages ago, which is a shame because this would have been the one time we would use it.
Anybody know what my check is? I lost the check. Unless it's down my ass. Is it down my ass?
Is it down my ass?
Is it? Well, I can't figure it out. When I see the restaurant doing poorly and I see an empty restaurant, it's the worst feeling you can ever imagine. Why is this happening to me, man? I gotta pick myself up.
Tommy can't deal with the lack of business. It's driving him crazy.
Maybe I ain't even destined for this business no more, man. Maybe I don't know what to do.
Over the last couple years, the stress, Tommy's just like drained from it.
Let's get this night over with, man, because I want to get out of here.
And I want Tommy to be happy, because he deserves that.
This is nerve-wracking. I'm not even doing enough business to keep my electric and gas on. I can't...
My gas? Is she tiny or is he enormous?
I can't lose this. This was it. This was everything. I can't lose the restaurant. I'm dead.
I'm in South Philly, known to the locals as the Red Sauce neighborhood, because this place is surrounded with great Italian restaurants. Now, I'm really looking forward to checking out Cirella's. It's small. Wow. Oh, hello.
Hello, how are you?
Nice to see you. And your first name is?
Dina.
Dina. And the name Cirella came
She
from?
can barely see over the
My
bar.
father,
Oh, wow.
my family.
Okay,
We
wow.
had a restaurant in Wildwood.
And how long was it in Wildwood for?
36 years.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And did you spend time there?
All my life.
Oh, you're not that old, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
We need Chef Ramsay's help because Tommy needs to take control of his business and himself to make things work. And that is our problem.
And Mr. Cirella, he oversees it?
He's
consult-
retired.
Oh, he's retired.
This is mine and my husband's place.
May I meet your husband?
Yes.
Please? Thank you.
I can find where he is.
Excellent.
Thomas, are you in the bathroom?
No, I'm right here.
Can you come up here, babe?
Is he in the kitchen?
No, Thomas doesn't cook.
He doesn't cook?
No.
Hey.
Hey.
It's a pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine, bud. Good to see you. You look fit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's sit down, let's have a catch up, and let's find out what's going on, shall we?
You got it. If I knew exactly why I needed help, I wouldn't need Chef Ramsay.
So, Dina,
Yes.
so whose idea was it to move that name and to buy in
Well,
South
my
Philly?
father retired,
Right.
and we needed to figure out what we were going to do with our lives. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
all we know is the restaurant business. That's all we knew.
What's wrong with the restaurant, Dina? What?
No consistency.
No consistency. Service, food.
I think our food is better than the area's food around here. It's quality,
Right.
it's fresh.
But Dina, you just said you're inconsistent.
What's inconsistent is the customers.
So the food's consistent, but the
Yes.
customers are inconsistent.
Yes, right.
I don't think they like Italian food.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
And I stand behind our food.
But what's missing from the restaurant?
We don't know what's missing. Customers.
The customers. There's no freaking customers, Gordon, huh?
Okay. In terms of how this place is run, I mean, who actually runs it? You're in charge.
I run a joint.
And how many days a week are you here?
Maybe 2 or 3.
And do you always agree with what Tommy's doing? Ready?
No.
Yeah.
I don't agree with the way he runs the kitchen.
He's a mook. This guy is a fucking mook. A mook? What's a mook? A mook? I'll give you a mook. Tjark Ernst, it's time for you to step up, bud. I will step up, come on. And we've got this imaginary goalie as our backup goalie, a 16-year-old American called Edmund Lanzinger.
Dogs are in Vietnam with Paul just resolved for months.
What did he have? On my roof? Did he take my 5p? I left a 5p for him. He's on my roof. Oh, fantastic. All right. Magpie. Might be building a nest on my roof. Oh. Look at this. How do we have 1 XG with 10 shots on goal. All of them? Do the Crows go after Hawks? Really? Oh, ref! If the Hawk can't get elevation, it won't do shit. Interesting. I mean, you know, working as a team, good shit. Love to see it. I'm trying to make friends with the Corvids that live in my area by bribing them with shiny things and food. Hot Corvids in your area. What on earth is happening? That was a good foul, though. That was a game-saving foul. I cannot believe we didn't win that, lads. Happens. Well, he tried. Shocking result. So Manzo5 just fucking booted us up in the air and backs to the walls. We had 35 shots to their 1. Unbelievable. Good defensive performance.
You're not taking it seriously enough?
Oh, I take it serious. It's just There's not enough business. It's just...
That's not the issue. The issue is you can't better your business the way you're running it.
Wait a second, time
Well,
out.
he's asking a question.
Real man,
He's asking a question.
I'm here every day. You don't have
You know.
to be here every day. And I go home, and that's what I do.
I don't fully understand why this place is not
He
working.
keeps denying what the real issue is.
I didn't think she felt like that. I thought... We'll try.
Can I just have a word with this man on his
Yes.
own for 2 minutes, please?
I love my wife, but this restaurant has killed our relationship. It killed us.
Listen, I can see you hurting. That's why I want a word with you personally, that's all.
I'm embarrassed. She thinks I'm curing me. But it's my fault. It's not even my wife. I'm the man. Italian, I'm the man. I'm buried. I stay in bed because I'm afraid to get up. I'm afraid who's going to come after me? Who's going to shut my gas off?
Gas.
I need help here. I need somebody to help me, man. Because this business has been absolutely horrendous. And it's the worst feeling you could ever imagine.
After a disheartening conversation with Dina and Tommy,
give her now to take.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Chef Ramsay is hoping to find encouragement from Chirella's menu.
Okay. Casual gourmet dining. Whoa. Wow. Do they have veal? Veal
Did you hear that? The big drum.
Whoa. Wow. Do they have veal? Veal cutlet Johnny. Veal parmesan. Veal cutlet with roasted peppers. Veal scallopino. Veal saltimbocca. Veal Cirella. Veal Sinatra. Veal Francese. Veal piccata. Veal masala. Veal cutlet Roberto. And veal Maya. Wow. There's so much veal on here. I don't see any chicken. Whoa. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chicken dishes.
Stop. Who do we get? Hoffenheim will play Feyenoord. Valencia will play Celtic. Atletico Madrid will play OG Nice. Juventus will play West Ham. Napoli will play Lyon. Fenerbahce will play Bayern Munich.
That's insane.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, well, thank you. Your first name is?
I'm Renata.
Renata. Pleased to meet you.
You too.
Damn.
Is that real? All these veal and
Was he
chicken
talking about her
dishes?
boobs?
Damn. And these names, veal, Cirella.
Yeah.
And down here, the steak, Michael Anthony. These are all named after people.
Yeah, they're all named after the family.
So why have they got a veal Sinatra?
Yes, so I think they ran out of names. Frank Sinatra is not a relative of the family. I think they had to get a little creative with it. So why not go with a Sinatra? He was a great singer, right?
Okay, let's order, shall we, darling?
Yes.
Why not go for the veal Sinatra?
Do you reckon Gordo ever bags one of the waitresses? Because some of them, he comes in and they're like twirling their hair like, oh my God, it's Gordon Ramsay. I just wonder. He's rich. He's a big guy. He's confident, charismatic. He's happily married.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? You know what, Takriva? You're right. He's a family man because you know what? If someone's public image is they're a family man and happily married, and they're famous and rich, you never hear about them cheating on their wives. Ever. Ever. It's so rare. It's really rare for famous men to cheat on their wives. You guys are spot on. Good spot. I retract my accusation. Just foolish.
And the steak Saran, let's go for that. Mid-rare, please, darling.
Medium rare.
Next, I'll go for the Land and Sea Sherry.
Is that okay if we use a New York strip for it?
Oh.
We don't have filet.
Hold on a minute.
No filet.
Oh, you're kidding me.
It says fillet on the menu.
Yeah, I know. It's a problem.
Wow. How long has there been no fillet?
We probably haven't had it since I've been here.
How long have you been here?
4.5 years.
Wow. And does it still cost the same?
Yeah.
I mean, Redless makes a great point. Everybody said those things about Philip Schofield. Great guy, everybody loves him, great to work with, family guy, what a great guy. They're celebrities. You can't trust the public image that you have of them. All these people. I mean, dare I say it, Bill fucking Cosby is a prime example. Bill Cosby was like America's dad. Sorry, Kieran, I saw the red and I saw the green sword out of the corner of my eye. I'm sorry. I just glanced. I'm normally used to seeing Redless's red name and sword. There's all these guys that have this reputation, all the pictures in Us magazine and OK, with their wife and kids. 6 months later, nightmare. Red 2 standing by. Red 3 standing by. Roger, gold leader. It looked like he punched him, ref. He's not the best at finishing, old Boulangerie, is he? Ugh, simply red. Mick fucking Hucknall. Didn't he say he got a ton of fanny back in the day, Mick Hucknall? Wasn't he like a real shagger somehow? I remember him talking about his singing voice and complaining that a lot of modern artists don't have the pipes, you know, they can't actually sing. And he listed several, like, legendary singers and himself. He was like, you know, like Tom Jones, you know, think of the greatest singers of all time. And me. I would never say that Mick Hucknall had an amazing voice. Ever. It's like standard 80s pop. He was so loathed. People really hated Phil Collins as well in the 80s. There's loads of jokes about Phil Collins. I'm a big fan of Phil Collins shit. You know what I mean? There's a music on my mind all the time. Studio. That's a good song. Now, he could sing. I thought Phil Collins had a great voice. I mean, a lot of his stuff is, you know, it's very pop. She seems to have an invisible touch. You know, that one. Who's saying he's one of the greatest? I don't think anyone would say he's one of the greatest. He was very, very successful. I like The Police as well. They're a band I still like. I guess you call it violent suicide, but I'm too old to swallow my pride. I can't. I hate it's Englishman in New York. I hate Sting's solo shit. All of it. That is a good song, but I hate his solo stuff compared to The Police. So many good songs The Police put out, and just musically really well done. Stuart Copeland on the drums, come on. You know Phil Collins can't play the drums anymore, his hands are fucked. They are creepy, different times. There were a lot of songs about older men and younger women. And how it was like, oh, stop tempting me. Do you know what I mean? That was like a common thread. I guess could it just be like the vibrations going up through his hands after all those years fucked them, or do you think it was arthritis? Oh my god, that was almost a magnificent goal. Which is the hardest top tier of football? The Premier League is very hard in this, regardless of who you are. I think the Spanish La Liga and the German Bundesliga and the French league are the hardest to win if you're not playing the big club. Like if you're not playing Bayern Munich or Real Madrid or PSG, winning the league is extremely challenging. I feel like the Premier League is the most challenging overall because there are so many strong teams. Because they all have money. They all get so much money from the Premier League. And, I mean, if you look, I'll show you Spurs' team in a minute. Spurs are like one of the most insanely strong teams in the world in FM24. Yeah, Drumio's really good, right? Really loved it. And then like listens to something. Did you see that guy? He's like a metal drummer. I can't remember his name. He listens to a Taylor Swift song, and then he has to come up with a drum track for it. Well, you say that, Ofino. Mike Portnoy, yeah. You say that, Ofino, but I watched Real Madrid win 10 La Liga titles in a row. That's pretty mad, isn't it? Give him the ball, you selfish shit. Easy. All-time favorite drummer? Well, one of my favorite rock albums of all time is Songs for the Deaf by Queens of the Stone Age. And Dave Grohl was the drummer on the recording of that, and I think his drumming on that album is some of my absolute all-time favorite. Stuart Copeland, like I said, is a very fucking good drummer. If you like Snarky Puppy, God, what's his name? Darnell. I can't remember. Big black guy, amazing drummer. David Lovering with the Pixies. I always liked his drumming. The drummer for Everything Everything is amazingly good. And writes a lot of the lyrics as well, apparently. He's a really good drummer. They're all good in that band. Dr. Nick, do you know what? I don't know if you've ever seen... Fred Armisen did a stand-up special called Stand Up for Drummers. And it's basically just... He does it in front of a live audience, and a lot of the jokes are very drummer-specific jokes, right? Which I thought was a funny idea. But he says it's always funny when you ask someone who their favourite drummer is, and someone goes, you know who I like? Bonham. Like... I did think it's nice that there's been a good bit of recognition for Ringo's drumming, because there was this idea that he was a bad drummer, because I think in the era that the Beatles were popular, of course towards, you know, at the end of their era, the next phase was like prog, and then metal, and people just slamming drums and stuff. And there he's coming in with this sort of like pretty basic, you know, and everyone's like, God, this drumming sucks. Why isn't it doing something cool? But I always thought that the strength of the Beatles was not their instrument playing. Yeah, Ticket to Ride, amazing. There's a couple of others as well. A day was which track is it from Sgt. Pepper's? Hold on a sec. It's Tomorrow Never Knows.
Turn off your mind, relax and float downstream. It is not dying. It is not dying.
That's just a great fucking... That is such a good, like, drum line to just be through the song. It's so driving and so simple. Oh, you know who was a really good drummer? He still is. He's got some good videos on Carter Beauford, or Carter Buford, the drummer for Dave Matthews Band. That guy's amazingly good. Also, Michael Jackson's drummer, whose name escapes me. That dude is a fucking machine. If you watch him drum, it's inhuman how machine-like he is. The timing, how perfect he is crazy. Also, Buddy Rich. I like Buddy Rich because he's fucking insane. And the Buddy Rich tapes never get old. Clowncore? Never heard of him. I'm just going to check on my the builder.
the silver hammer came down.
How about those test scores? Pin code? Really? I don't know. I don't want him fitting that. I will go talk to Cowboys and see what they've got. I'll get a chicken to get it. Then we do it. And I even you get the number because Aldi's can give you the number of the chicken. And we can get it done. It'll be proper. I mean, we could even do it better. You know what I mean? You want it. Because I don't trust people to do it. It's just more money down the drain. I mean, it's not fine with the patch in the wall, and I'm sure the tile's going to be fine. It's just, he's not a carpenter. He's not a carpenter. And the carpenters will always tell you a lot of other jobs you can do. But they're like, oh, don't let someone that's not a carpenter do carpentry. So it's not good. What's wrong? Book. For where? Along that wall. Well, they could put in some bookshelves. Have a think about where you would want them. Let's have a think. Right? Without frowning and looking like this is the end of the fucking world. Just use your imagination for a little bit. You like this. And then for weeks we're going to have, oh, I just don't know where to put that bookshelf. What a lovely problem to have.
I don't know if it's mad to try and run it and have it on the landing or not.
Here?
Maybe not exactly there.
Well, you looked there when you said it.
But, I mean, I'm trying to think where we've got room.
You're going to say I'm so fucking fat. I was going to say, don't be ridiculous.
Where would it go?
What, a bookshelf?
Yeah.
I mean, dare I say it, can we get rid of it? Like, you could fit a bookshelf, a nice book, it's even, maybe even a little V-shaped.
I suppose, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a big V. Thinking of getting rid of this bloody clock, which is, not even a particularly valuable clock, and it doesn't work, and it's been there for years and I don't even like it. And put a book.
Can we get rid of the mattress as well?
Yeah.
VOD.
What is this?
We don't want it here.
You guys can you figure out somewhere you can keep it?
Yeah, then.
But how are you like how are we supposed to have sleepovers though?
I don't know.
Dude, I'm actually asking.
Yeah, I know you're actually asking. I'm actually telling you, I don't know.
I could
borrow my room. Then like it's a no-go.
Well, or
shut up.
So I could get like a folding floor bed.
Where's that gonna be?
Yeah, where's that gonna be?
Well, it'll be easier to squeeze somewhere, is what I'm saying. I could get that on the top.
Just say anything.
If we had a
Not an argument.
if we had a folding floor bed, we could put it on top
Let's
of
sit
your
down. That's
wardrobe.
the argument.
We could have it on top of your wardrobe, I'd say.
What?
A folding floor bed.
I think not. I already don't have room.
No, not in your cupboard.
No, sorry, I meant
on top.
I meant on top. Get a tent, and when you have sleepovers, you can sit in on the. What about if someone has sleepovers, you can say that? Well, I don't because then it goes against
Or okay, a single futon, living means room.
no thanks.
No.
How often do you have to go to the like all the time?
Like all the time. Let me look in here.
There's definitely room in there.
I think there is.
It's the biggest
And
room,
so
and even with double bed, it's still got tons of space.
Wait, let me go on my
You just said no.
Then whatever's under there could come out.
Just put them out to the jeans bag.
No, it won't fit there. Go in here, let me look in here.
I mean, there's definitely not room in her room.
For what?
direct their account because they've bought some other bank. Oh, they bought Virgin.
Oh, I'm nationwide. Do I get
Yeah, so you get transferred.
What? You get £50.
You get £50.
We all get £50. Jeff, do you use nationwide?
Too late now.
You don't get £50.
Sucker!
Are you sure it's free or not?
Yeah. No cap even.
I'll read it to you.
Yeah. It's true. I saw you on Sunday. I did get super excited because
No, I want to read
it.
it.
Yeah.
I was so tired.
Barely worth my time.
Do they each have a nationwide account?
Yes. You're eligible for the big nationwide. Thank you.
Is that their bank account? Oh.
Yeah. And then we should be put into our account. We don't even have to do anything.
Gosh.
I know. We're giving over 12 million to our members.
That's a lot of money.
I don't know what I'm gonna buy.
And you floor at this rate.
Yeah, don't jump up and down. Alright, team, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later.
Where
Bye.
are you going?